hate how the only one giving crit rate is the freaking Geo damage boost. This one gives crit rate, but I'm waiting for another one. Next main thing is crit rate. Not getting very lucky with these artifacts. The music and scenes is so good. Don't notice me, and he noticed me. That's fine.
Have a load of this.
This should be fun.
Let's move.
Time to fulfill my duty.
Detoxifying heat. This was well done. Roast and fry.
Isn't time for a break yet.
This one's well done. Roast and fry.
That's not what I want to do.
This one's well done. An unfortunate fault.
Next on the agenda.
Or the Harbingers.
Here comes trouble. That seemed to work. Let's end this quickly.
This is long overdue.
I will end you. Use this first.
Come on, focus.
Ow. Can I climb this thing?
That seemed to work.
We're way behind schedule.
I slipped up.
Finally.
This first.
Take this!
That seemed to work. What an annoyance. Lose that. Must counterattack.
freshness preserved. Profit is set. Chill to the bone.
Not attack classes last a while.
It's no problem. Cooked food. Disgusting.
I haven't been in this area in a while.
Let's dance.
Right.
What's up, Peps? Oh, not Peps. Well, hello. I'm doing good, and you? Oh. I am 46. What's up, Benji? The meow meow.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra.
I will be right back in a few minutes.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru.
Don't you
I want to
remember
buy
your adventure
more.
plans, my lady?
There are so many local
Don't you
specialties
remember
in
your
Sumeru.
adventure plans,
I
my
want to
lady?
buy more.
Don't you remember your
There are so
adventure
many
plans,
local
my lady?
specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more. There are so many local specialties in Sumeru.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Oh, whoops.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Hyman's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Abysosk.
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream. It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Fairs,
Associating
the
that
flowers,
voice
placed me
to
really,
Catherine
really high
is
above
really
the ground, and I was
interesting.
throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival?
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
How is this any better?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts. We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages. No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Yeah, that's true.
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Al-Haytham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the Academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and to have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
gosh. What was I gonna do? Oh. Thank you. Special event. There's more mail. What did I? Oh, claim all. But what if I not claim? Oh, this. Click to take part in event. It's a QR code. Oh, it's that's interesting. Let me read that thing again. Yeah, this thing is cool. I'll do this later. Please help me with domain. What's up, Ambeen? Dimpled Daddy. Bruh. Sure, whatever.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case...
Looks painted on her.
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
I feel like I'm gonna get more interesting information out of this one.
Love prospects? No problem at all. Oh.
First, interesting.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed.
Of course, Paimon's
One
excited.
who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be? Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Heart and Mart on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Interesting. Oh, this guy. Wait, I gotta go. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
There are so many local specialties in Samari. I want to buy more.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages. So how do we set that up?
Well,
The music.
Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King, and then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Oh, it's a little lecture.
That's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Wait, what?
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Interesting. We're gonna possess some fools. I think it's at noon.
Here she comes! Sataria's here!
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them.
We're wearing the
As
Arcosta
for
again.
how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Behind the bush. Oh, okay. This looks so freaking obvious, dude.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
I don't know. Damn. I don't want to fail a mission. Shit, I don't hear the names. I think it's the first one.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth. The gods are asking, Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And, if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Well done. Sitaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harava-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
He's out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away!
Lumina's gonna have more speaking to the to the bodies of other people than she did in Mondstadt and Liyue and even freaking Inazuma.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again? Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better? Oh, that's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him.
Maybe
if I
not.
could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
Nope.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this!
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan!
Alright, and we're off to possess the third... Oh. You need to move that far. Here we go again.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
The attic. Nah, dude, she told us about the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well!
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who worked side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Coward.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Watcher right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal.
Welcome back,
and
YouTube
all
algorithm.
who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
We do a little gaslighting in
What
these
an
parts.
absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
You're really just gaslighting this chick, dude. Oh, that's funny.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King.
Lord.
This is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance? Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
Alright, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Welcome, third viewer.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well,
Dude, we legit
now
got
that we've
more.
made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Dude, we really just gaslighted the chick to our side. Alright, I'll be right back. It's like that Lumine got more speaking lines through other people out of the entirety of Mondstadt, Liyue, and Izuma's funny. I returned, stream. Hang on, let me... Give me a second, I'm trying to do something here on my phone. Alright, sorry. Movement. Really gonna gotta go a lot of time here. I wish it was faster.
Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. we cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly, just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer. Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards. Of the night.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the Academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
This is interesting.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Dude, what? The second of the Fatui Harbingers. Dang, dude.
This should be far enough. Whew. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor. Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis? Yeah.
I mean, makes sense.
Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean... Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project! Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
That's pretty high up there, okay. Yeah, move that thing, that's fine. It literally looks like right here. Oh, like literally just like... Anyway. I want these actually. Really churros. Okay, so they go away.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Core of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
You're up, Traveler!
I invite you to try.
Lightning Slash! Bellowing Thunder!
Need more. Take my leave. Take my leave. That's close enough.
Or rapid fire, damn.
Access denied.
Law of the jungle. Take that.
Take this!
Where do you think you're going? Need.
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
More? Oh, oops. Oh well.
Need.
Ow.
No more tricks up your sleeve. I'll take them.
Oops.
Pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like? Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
I'll protect us.
Oh, they have a name. It's Sag. Look at all the doggies. They're so cute. Oh, did I? Well. Sorry. Another dog.
Definitely have enough for a grand feast this time.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Forgive me. Doggy, no. Dog. Did you just... Hey, it's Collie.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright? To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale! Speaking of Tighnari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tighnari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. Huh? He left? But isn't Tighnari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation. I thought it was weird too. Master Tighnari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tighnari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tighnari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tighnari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI. Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tighnari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale!
Hang on, guys. Figure something out here. Alright, I figured it out. Now I'll be right back because I gotta turn off the water hoses in the front. I return. Right? I'm unmuted. I'm unmuted. Achievements. What now? The doc. The. Interesting.
I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you, so I didn't try to hide my current condition. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Oops, wrong one. Nope, not that one either. This one. Interesting turn of events. Alright, gotta go over here. I haven't unlocked this fast travel point yet. I still need to explore this area a lot more, and I will. Is that? It is.
Everything's ready. Let's go. Oh, it's a time thing. Is there another one? There is.
Interesting. She loses her balance.
Just what will we come across this time?
Climbing ladder animation release. Wonky. I want those.
Take this!
A leg.
A new job.
Was it done?
I'm moving around. You know what? I like how they just call Lumine Golden Nara. Oh, thing. That. Hey, you're fine.
Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Every time I hear the Doctor, I'm always reminded
Only the
of
real Vegeta could come up with such an obscure analogy.
of the Voyager Doctor. Sorry.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then, how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha. Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Nah, dude, this is the doctor. I feel like he'd be more than pleased to get involved for what the doctor... Also just to learn how he managed to contain Kali's Elazar. Just the freaking scenery, dude. I haven't even seen the desert yet. Oh well, Firefly's gone. I feel like I've seen you before.
Traveler?
Oh, I have seen you before.
It is you!
The echo in this place.
Ah! The voice! It's Hypatia!
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Paripurna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it? Congratulations!
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, But I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
I mean, the divine's with us, though.
You can do that?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit-born ale with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laughed in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
What was that? Did we actually just see the Baladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion! Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation!
This is not
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periportal life, but rather...
Ah! You... Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I... already lost my mind?
What?
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here. What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague. Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body? What?
Do you have any evidence? So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right, we've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Dude. It gets better and better. wish we would see this sword used in cutscenes instead of just, you know, the regular dual blade. Alright, so you can't, like, refine this thing. I like the look of this one. Why did I refine this one like 3 times? I don't know. I don't know. I hate that it's so quiet. Hate with the passion. That's him. And of course, out of anyone is freaking Venti. I love this pole arm, just for the ability it does. The secondary stat. like the look of her character. I think this is the order just they were added into the game.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
Get dropped on, nerd.
Propagate!
Do I have to climb this giant tree to get to the thing? Up we go. Oh, what? What in the world? What in the world did I trigger? Oh, this is where I have to go with this guy. I'm paying attention. Alright. I just came here for this thing. Leave me alone. Alright, I think I got it. Alright, get. What are you doing? Cat, what in the world did you do? Okay, you're good. What was that all about? Kit had the bright idea of hanging herself. It's like hanging off the fucking. What is? This just gives I Tom. Oh, this is not. This is the withering zone. Damn it. Oh, that's...
Next on the
Gonna
agenda.
need... Alright, I gotta kill these things first.
Burn! Ha! Ha!
Propagate!
Blaze over. Come on, we can do it. We're way behind schedule.
Is this an answer from this world?
Let's dance. We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
Another test subject.
Born of ice and frost.
Fry! Picked the wrong test subject.
Perhaps whoever left.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, guy. I didn't mean to cut you off, but that's fun to know. We're gonna fall.
Let the show begin.
Feeling lucky today?
For Rex Lepis!
Yeah, I know this is. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. Nah. Jesus Christ, why is this thing so tall? Alright, we're gonna climb it normally, no jumping, just the old-fashioned climb. This will be a while. There was a way up here.
Caravan Rebot. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Huh?
Over here.
Definitely didn't expect to meet him here. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, wait! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Oh, damn. I like that.
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago. There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the Academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the Academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the Academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer. Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time.
Be wary, this is a spoiler-heavy stream.
You must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
You really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
I like his character. Okay. So what am I gonna work with here? Any merchants? Not really. Okay, so there's just a statue instead of just like chilling right there. Here we go, stream. It's the new area. Come here. For a first kill. You didn't even give meat. A Sealy. I see the statue of the seven.
We're way behind schedule.
Beyblade looking motherfuckers.
Is this an answer from this world?
Like a lamb to the slaughter.
No touching!
Heartless.
Give me a loot. Pita pockets.
Jab it, cross! Try!
We're waiting.
Propagate!
I got careless. I got careless.
Oh, that shit. Break a tumbleweed. What a weird camera angle. Hello? Can I get out? Thank you.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Well, we meet you early on.
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Alhaitham, do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
I feel like we've had this talk
for a
before.
long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Oh, hey, you're here.
Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. 2 giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds. Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoosh.
What's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
I know some people who would like
What's up with these recently?
for that to happen.
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover.
Did we really just meet everyone really quickly?
Oh, this wind is too strong. Let's get over there.
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Can you guys chill for like 2 seconds? Like, look at this. The tension in this room, dude.
This is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Dude, her eyes.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh! On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk.
He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Mm-hmm. Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
I already looked up a complete list of the 3.1 patch notes. New domains, new equipment. New quests. Acquired adventure rank 35. There's Act 3 and Act 4. We're still on Act 3. Apparently new story quests. Yep. This is the one I'm getting next. I need this one to do this one. And Petriac. Alright, what else is there? So yeah, the story quest. There's also going to be one for Nila that arrives next month. October the 14th. New enemies. New recipes. New achievement categories. New name cards. Added some new prompts to the loading screens. If you clear 4.3 of the Spiral Abyss, you get Kali. New gadgets. New animals. Level cap of Tree of Dreams to level 30. Wireless controller on PC or PS5. Corresponding vibration felt from elemental burst characters. On mobile, this is a nice feature for people on mobile. Travelers can delete the audio and video visuals corresponding to the completed Archon quest and Archon quest on mobile, thus reducing the size of the game. And you can re-download it if needed. They made some changes to the Spiral Abyss, floor 11. Okay. We're gonna continue onward.
It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Hey, Mora, or trade anything you own.
Did you say prices here are more expensive? I don't care about you. Sorry, see you. Okay. Oh wait, and then that's food. I don't want to buy food. I care about your fish. I'll take your fish. I'll take this. I'll take this. I'm fine paying higher. Yeah, alright. Give me your quests. Okay, imagine having no audio again. Hopefully they add the audio into so new people can have a better experience with this. Oops, I didn't even look at what I clicked. Easy. Alright, what do you got to write down for me to read? Love it. I love all the sass towards Paimon that happens every now and then. What's up, your cup? It's gonna be only you. accepted your quest. Doge. Fuck those things.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Oh,
yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Ah! Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Verdictus?
Next on the agenda.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up? La 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 la.
Access denied.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
I'll just eat some food. Goodbye, camera. Yearning.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot more.
No.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise, even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation. But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Sorry guys, I'm stuck in here. Alright. Sorry. Talk to Candace.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village.
I'm gonna get an early
Isak
lunch.
thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man.
I'll be back in like a minute or two after I make it. Where's she?
However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and
We
incoherent in
return.
speech.
I have
Although
made some
Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach
They
him.
are very hot, though.
One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much! Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Okay, so there's an Act 4. Good. I want lots of story stuff to do.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
I was gonna be like way up there.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Go to bed early, my ass. Freaking lying bitch. Kitty. No, no, come back! Look at you. Oh wait, I was gonna this.
Stay safe. Don't get hurt.
Thank you, but I'm fine.
Enjoy the aerolites and embrace.
Let's dance.
Thank you. And sorry.
It's okay.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. It might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
Whew, that's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known
like
you
this
since
guy.
you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh? Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Huh? What's his deal?
Join the Aerolites.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Ooh, this guy means business.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on, keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me. Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and
Dude,
then,
look at the sand
he
physics.
yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Hurry up, kid.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before. But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest. From a scholar.
Time to get high on instant to pass out, or from... Oh. Hang on.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
A little flashing thing?
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
Just the particles.
From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent? Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars? Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Sleepy kitten. Oh, the sleepy kitten. This bird definitely needs to get fixed. I mean, look at that. I'm not gonna climb up that. I'm not gonna climb up all that.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Al-Haytham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Enger, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts. These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebat with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Did she potentially know we were being watched? Probably. Yeah, she can betray us? Who knows? I don't think so. I hope not. Dang, I wanted to go have another instance power trip.
Well, here we are again!
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, Us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know. Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land? Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Engur, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Welcome, weary travelers. All who seek rest will find it here.
I should start preparing for the next on-site investigation.
we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Here we go again.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not
Can I
wrong.
kill you already?
Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
It's clobber time.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Following orders.
New punch.
Germinate!
I hope not having to.
All hail!
I'll take my...
Good, get fucked.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Nah,
Okay,
don't knock him out. Kill him.
That should be all of them.
Kill him.
Whoa!
Murder.
So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
Murder.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Engar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Engar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Engar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down. That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The Radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here.
And she's
Traveler,
only a
lend me
4-star.
hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village. This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Later. It's a story grind today.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
You heard the question. Now answer me. You heard the question. Now answer me.
Damn.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
That's that.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time. We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great, too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, hey, he's here.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early, too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
She's had some time with them. Let's see what's happened. We'll just make them listen to Paimon screaming in their ear. That'll make them crack in no time.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Good.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. and war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
This is going to start chapter 4. Oh, no. Okay. Never mind. Hey, he's back.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Woo!
Unrendered, of course.
Where did you come from?
There we go.
Well, as you can see, I am
He's
merely
not yet
sitting here and
rendered in.
reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname! Never mind! Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Like how we're now just changing sides.
You're all talk!
I mean, let's make a fight, that's
While
for
you were
sure.
investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But, before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandalf said? Most people in Aru village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler? Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better? Why's that? That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, We've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Yeah, let's go!
Go to the Elazar Hospital.
ice and frost.
Take that! I'll need to take my leave. No more tricks up your sleeve. You want this one.
Let the show begin.
Sounds good to me.
I'll
How heartless.
A reward on the road.
take that! I'll take my leave.
Ugh. Is this the place? It's in terrible shape. And there's sand everywhere. Ah! Monsters! Watch out!
That's close enough.
Propagate!
I'll take back.
Come on! Focus!
I'll be back.
Healthy body, healthy mind. If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. It's so nice to de-stress. If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. It's so nice to de-stress.
Sorry, reading something. Oh, what's this?
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Soreness. Okay. Sorry, Sadim. I'll beat the monsters. Respawn his health.
For Rex Lapis! Propagate!
Oh, hi.
Ready, steady, go! We're way behind schedule. Let's dance. Didn't see that coming. We're way behind schedule. Come on, focus.
Chill out, dude.
Access denied. We're way behind schedule. We're way behind schedule. I'll protect us.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected. Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one. Let's go in and take a look.
Hey, Hatham, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see!
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya! How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this. Hey! Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, is that Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated? Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
Paimon's up.
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Break it. Easy.
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Dang it, I fell in the hole. You're a new creature.
Next on the agenda.
What's up?
Hey, I'm here now.
You good, Pips? I remain unconvinced. Only the story. I'll end my dailies, but story.
I need to farm domains for my. Or no, I need to fight the electro flower for my Sino.
Come on,
I
focus.
know, boo. Alright, send it to you. But Patch, could we please fight the electro flower for my Sino?
When they added in 3 or chapter 3 or act 3. I think it's chapter 3.
But,
yeah, chapter 3.
Last night, whenever everyone got off last night, I was just farming those scarab bug things for Sino, and I think that was do my dailies.
Dude, the
That's a
story is so good.
So who's gonna get? Who's here gonna get Nyla?
I am gonna try to get her. Yes.
All right, and then if Ant gets Nyla, then Peps, are you gonna get the other character, the short one? Or yeah, are you gonna get her next? We're gonna have the 3 new characters.
And then I'm gonna try to get blue hair when she comes out in 3.2. Lila.
I made
Oh,
this
cutscene
button
time.
last night, but too bad my Shang-Chi and my beta.
I lied. Not cutscene. Just
But this team is pretty good.
Good
it makes
idea.
my assignment.
Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Alright. So this is my current stats currently for him right now. Pretty good.
Wait.
We're level 40. Pretty good. I had decent amounts of mastery.
You're...
Earlier I tried wishing on the weapon better. I only used 2 wishes though. So this stuff flower I have. So wait, I'm running 2P's thundering and 2P's.
Too young to be anyone's
wonders.
grandfather. Also, why is he
So
the only one
this
here?
is my flower. Looking pretty good.
Didn't expect to see him
I
here.
wasn't gonna use this one,
You know him?
but
He's Razak,
I feel like
a
this
senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he
And
the kind that
I'm
holds
using
up in a
this,
forest and mumbles
feathers.
stuff about training?
Feathers pretty good.
No. And that's the
This
problem.
box is pretty good.
Razak was never
The
involved in any of those
sands,
things.
It could be better,
He
but
never
it's
trained in the
decent.
forest, let alone reach
I might
Satyavada
run
life.
some domains
Leaving that question aside for the
maybe
moment,
tomorrow to
him
get
being
a
here
better
alone
sand.
means that we might be too late.
Looks
like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here.
And I got
Perhaps
this
they simply
electro.
didn't have time to come back for him.
Pretty good.
Hmm.
Pretty good stats.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
My Sino's gonna be fucking built, bro. Yeah, so this is the freaking tutorials I need. I just need to do this like one time, and I'll just get him to level 50. I'll get him to level 60 today.
People?
60. May get more scared.
That is one possibility. It looks
What?
like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught.
Join.
In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner.
Okay.
The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
I might go
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
If I were to
Extracted?
I think I...
You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain...
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer. That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge. But what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that?
I just got
Save every last person?
a new artifact?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
I think you're able to check it.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shelley had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
They only upgraded the crit rate.
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Okay, well, no, that's not that one. I might add that one. What are your thoughts about it? Alright, which one do you think is more important? Like a shield or if you want, you can convert the geo damage up to that one, because I was gonna do it anyways.
Oh, you can join my thing now.
I mean, the cup itself is good. And plus, I do want to get at least a 2-piece set of his shield thing, where his shield's more stronger. I think it says feather. Yeah. Oh no, I already have the 2-piece on here. I think a 4-piece would be better. Let me guess. Actually, damn. Will it only affect him or his teams? Only him. Go ahead and give me your thought. Running a 4-piece on Zhongli, like running that 4-piece is like the best, or should I run 2-piece of that and 2-piece of the shield thing, like the thing that my feather has? But the thing is, wait, is that available every day? I mean, imagine getting me fucking attack and crit damage, bro. I'm gonna fucking rip my eyes out. In like 20 years. In 20 years, I'm gonna see stick them. Straight back from Jordan. Are we gonna run that domain with
Welcome. Oh wait, this is fast travel out of here, Cold. This is spoiler. Spoiler location.
Yeah, I don't even care about spoilers, okay?
Hang on, Peps. Don't request it to join.
I've already been to this side of the map. It's just nice.
Yeah, but you can't get down there without like actually doing story shit.
Well, I'm gonna TP to the domain, so you guys TP over there too.
I am gonna make the amount of condensed resin that I can make. Oh wait, I do have some. I have some things. I have some fragile resin. I have two. I'm using them both.
I should make some condensed resin as well.
Hang on. I am streaming. What is it you wanted to see? Everything? Oh, my Gainu and D-Luke are how you left them. I haven't given my Traveler a Dendro setup yet because I'm waiting for some luckier artifacts. Ah, fuck. So I dropped my damn phone.
God damn it, I was about to say that by
What? Sure. Okay. Uh, 643 473 409. Level 90 Gainu, level 70 that guy. Okay. Unlock what?
Really? Oh, damn.
Where's the electro flower at? Yeah, I haven't done too much exploring outside of the story, so that'd be why.
I already made some condensed resin. Am I able to make am I able to use condensed resin for those kind of bosses? I can't remember. No? Well, right now I have 34. So I'm able to do the boss later.
I'm coming.
And I'm gonna send you this TikTok on Gen Chat. I want you to tell me what you think of it.
Okay.
I want you to give me your thoughts.
Maybe later. Oh shit. The lag. Who's many characters? Abyss Mage.
Oh well, now I can't go Gainu. That's a rip. Not in the domain, I don't think. Oh, she's dying. Okay, now she's moving again.
Should I get Jungle Queen, Sojourns, or... I forgot how to
Oh, the fast travel thing is. Actually, the fast travel thing is down. The fuck is this thing? Oh. So where's the way into the other thing? Okay.
Damn.
Was it? Guys like walk by.
Hi.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
Fuck you.
Here we go.
Yeah, wow, it really was just like right here. We probably like walked past it.
You guys have the best vision.
Where is the fast travel thing at? Oh, I triggered the fight. Can't even open this thing. What?
Why?
Because I made a condensed.
But yeah. Alright. I'm gonna CP back.
Is the fast travel thing up here? Yep, here it is. Alright, on to the domain.
3, 5, 2 months.
I gotta heal. I was healing. The domain is over here.
It's where I'm at.
That's crazy.
Wait, are we talking about different domains? We are in fact talking about different domains. What domain is this one for?
Those what artifacts I need for my. You want to do this one first, or do you want to do the other one that you got?
Oh, well, I'm already here. We'll just do this one a few times, and then we'll go to the other one.
Yo, help me on the no. Fuck you. That's kind of gay, fam.
No, it's not.
What a beautiful wedding. What a beautiful land.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Huh? That's crazy. I faded into an ass shot and the bob uppercut killed me. That's wild.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Moira is fucking dog shit.
Easy. That's the easy character that you want.
She's easy, but she's fucking.
Next on the agenda.
Yeah, 'cause I don't play fucking support. I'm not a weirdo.
Cascade.
Focus. This is long overdue. Shine down.
I died of that shit? What? I knew this stupid hole in the game. Mr. Bitter always.
What are you complaining about?
High noon.
Dude, really? It's like... That's just avoid.
And it's kind of hard when I'm out of his LOS and his little fucking skull thing locks onto me when I'm not even in his line of sight.
Or just get better.
Oh, okay, apparently the game disagrees.
He can't even see me.
Just
and
get better. Just get better.
Next on the agenda.
Ah, you suck.
Blaze over. Barbados, guide us. Now you shall perish. There is no escape. This is long overdue. Born to oblivion. No touching. We'll wait the wind. Illusion shattered. Blaze over.
schedule.
Bro, if you die to a hurricane, bro, that's sad.
Give me charms that do crit rate, please.
Close to the ocean to
Alright, at least finally get something with a substat of crit rate. Jesus Christ.
Brig Lucio?
That's so much skill right there, right, Abdul? Brig Lucio, so much skill.
Best support dude in the game.
Nah, dog. Change to Lucio to pretty cool. Abdul, who are you gonna main the most out of the new characters?
Out of the new characters, I'll do them.
Kamisato.
Now you shall perish. Barbados. I'm down. Long overdue. Born of ice and frost.
How the fuck does him punch me? What? Him is broken.
Oh yeah, are you
Because there was like a glitch where you could buy a gold gun in Overwatch 2 and still have competitive credits to buy a gun in Overwatch 1.
We'll meet again.
It was like 2 for 1. Bye, bitch. No! Kill him! Suck his cock.
What?
Fucking defense. Quit giving me defense charms.
Suck his dick.
Ugh, 2 more times on this one, and then we'll be cold. Yep, I got
Dude,
2.
Doom is so dumb.
Watch him be more dumb in Overwatch 2 when he's a tank.
Help me! Dude, he's a silver Doom player, playing like a fucking grandmaster. Get the fuck out.
You get dipped by a silver? Wow.
Shut the fuck
That
up,
shit's
okay?
hers. You get dipped by a silver? Ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
It takes like 10 seconds for them to spawn in for me.
Next on the agenda.
Dude, stop fucking losing to these kids.
This is long overdue. Don't touch it.
Again.
1 minute, bro. That takes too long.
Dude!
Oh look, it's the guy was getting dipped by a silver.
Please kill Doomfist, you stupid.
I finally got a gold flower, dude.
That sounds like a skill issue,
It's like more like a luck issue other than skill issue.
both issue.
No, I'm just gonna play fucking Moira.
Ew, you're gonna play Moira.
Next on the agenda.
What is this shit?
We're way behind schedule.
I'm gonna cry.
I'm doing
Dude, I want to shoot myself. Our Lucio's getting dipped. I'm fucking silver.
Illusion shattered. Access denied. This is long overdue. Zuma shines eternal. Touching.
I low-key want to spam toxic at shit. Nah, I'm an adult. I'm better than this.
Yeah, bro, you're raging like a little
I'm better than
kid,
this.
Bro,
I'm
you're
better
raging
than
like a
this.
little fucking
I'm better than this. I'm better than this.
You are better. You sure rage like a fucking kid.
No more racial slurs. I'm better than this.
Okay. Now I can go to the other one.
Abdul, don't be like an old person and scream out every single racial slur in the book. Don't be like that.
As long as we kill Doomfist, we win.
Watch Abdul in 20 years be like saying all the fucking racial slurs in the book, bro. When he gets older.
I'm getting dove by Doomuse!
And now he is slapping himself. Yeah.
Game, please. Game.
No, man, this game is really built for PS4, am I right? Yeah.
Who's changing the characters?
No, they're just loading in. They're loading out of the thing.
Why did I hear a chest?
Because a chest.
Okay. Where did it spawn? Oh.
Yo, get off of Farah! You have no support
Is
to
this
help you.
an answer from this world?
Who would have thought? All I need to do is play BAP. Who would have thought?
It's over here. This one. This is the one.
Yes, just
That was toxic. We actually just solo grabbed Doom. That's crazy.
He deserved it.
Unyielding 4. Let's go.
Fall back! Sorry, fall back! Sorry, please fall back!
No, this is already a
It recommends Geo.
Only able to do 2 of these.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading.
Then we will do 2 of this, and I'm going back to the story grind.
No. Holy fuck, my BAP is nuts. My lord.
Right here. You're way behind schedule.
Oh, he got off Doom and Farah.
All hail.
Next on the agenda will be the adventure.
Dude, there's no fucking way this Farah. They switch off the fucking view and go Farah. That just proves how dominant they are. They go from 1 for DPS.
Next on the agenda.
I don't know. What?
Go ahead and leave it and start up again.
I accidentally attained the rewards.
Oh.
Holy shit. I'm like sweating, like I'm actually trying right now.
I'm gonna do this one more time, and then I'm gonna go.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days.
That's crazy. He just dives in, and it's just fucking stupid. Like, can you go catch something, dude?
Alright, I'm almost dead. Hang on. There.
We're way behind schedule. I can fix this. Access denied.
The birds come. Like he's getting killed by Cassidy or by you. He's complaining and then not switching to a counter.
Well, there we go.
You guys Hey Peps, I'm gonna be AFK for a while, for a little bit. And when I get back, you can do the freaking electro thing with
me. You guys are fucking.
Thanks y'all for coming out.
What other games are you gonna be playing today?
What game will I be playing today?
Yeah, what games are you gonna play?
Shoot Myself Simulator.
I've heard that's a good game.
Like, this team just refuses to kill Doom, and it's fucking sad.
Nah, but Abdul, what games are you gonna play soon?
Probably some Apex Overwatch. That might just be it.
I can't wait for this Thursday and next Tuesday. This Thursday is when Worlds for League.
I don't watch League, so I wouldn't really know.
Wait, is
that
it
team made me want to shoot myself.
Did Champs already? Is it Champs already open?
Valorant, yeah. I'll be right back. Hold up.
I'll be right back too.
Okay. It's time for God. Actually, I'm gonna hold off. I don't know. That's elemental mastery. Fuck, dude. Give me a second here, chat.
It definitely sounds like you're having a lot of fun, dude. Oh, you. I'm glad you're having a good time. Ruining people's days, as you put it.
Let the show begin.
I didn't have to do this. I could just go right here. Okay, no, not this way. I will be right back, stream.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
What? Are you playing on the actual account he plays in the league? Okay, well then that's RTR. That is Dippy RTRO. Yes. Dippy dash RTRO. Yeah, that's his main account. Dude, look, go to the party screen. Dude, go to the party screen, dude. Remember who's streaming right now? I told you, dude, dude, what is that man thinking? If Dippy is not in a team in Invicta, you are fine.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role
But
of
you're
Aesop's
in a
granddaughter.
coach for Invicta.
Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So
at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue. Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Al-Haytham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be... Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going. I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
So, where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I figured I'll let them off the hook, or I figured I'll give them a break.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work. Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an art. Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Rahman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Rahman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Rahman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
Huh. An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. The mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here, then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Rahman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia! Run!
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm. Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
This freaking kid, dude. Render in fast. There we go.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Damn, really gonna have to go all the way out there, huh? We got just a long ways to go.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Climbing a cactus probably hurts.
Next on the agenda.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. Born of ice and frost. This is long overdue.
You want this one? Pulverize! Where do you think you're going? Burn! How regretful.
Scatter!
I'll be back.
Take that!
Ha! Ha!
Access denied.
I'll take my
I'll keep this close.
Next on the...
Oh, these even have health.
We're way behind schedule.
Remarkable
Beautiful
chef.
treasures are a cause for great happiness. We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
Dude, what in the fuck?
We're way behind schedule.
There's no end to this.
Another
Blaze over.
that tingle.
Time for retribution!
Propagate.
That tingle.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got careless.
Yeah.
Is this an answer from this world?
Next on the agenda? Next on the agenda?
I just lost it.
They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
What do you think you're doing? Don't you see this blade here?
You coward! Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Paimon's dizzy.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body. The Dendro-Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. Two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
That's a damn nice cutscene. Can I just... just...
Grandpa?
Nothing new to say. This is gonna be one of those where I need Electro to actually progress through this area, because it's so
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Great, a puzzle.
return of ice and frost.
Let the show begin.
Next on the agenda. Focus!
Let's dance.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. It's so nice to de-stress.
It's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans, fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you, too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow. Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
The plot twists, and then was your friend all along, plot twist. My ping, the 200 is going down. How long have I been streaming? 9 hours. Who's calling me?
Why are you so quiet?
I return. Hilly churros.
Take that! Take that!
I can fix this!
I think it's so annoying.
Take that! A new punching bag. Need more. Take that! I'll take my leave. A new punching bag.
A reward on the road.
I'll be back. Need more.
Is this an answer from this world?
We're way behind schedule.
Where do you think you're going? Law of the jungle.
Access denied.
I'll be back. I'll take my leave.
Following orders.
Welcome.
Lamb to the slaughter.
I'm getting
Where do you think you're going? I'll take my lead.
We're way behind schedule.
No more tricks up your sleeve. Try to keep up.
Didn't see that coming.
This one.
Let the show begin.
I'll keep this close. Propagate!
A new punching bag. Need more.
Rahman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Haru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
Dude, there's so much story.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
What's up, Cold?
Whoa. The moment...
What's up, man?
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently.
What?
There's a 7-day trial for PS Plus extra and premium.
They wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
Spider-Man Miles Morales.
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well,
Have you played the previous Spider-Man game? Like the...
Nope.
Spider-Man 2016?
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest.
Hurry.
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum
I
efficiency,
really hate these
they were able
guys.
to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Everyone's in a bad mood? Then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Hey, we got 4 viewers now. Welcome.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy. Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh! Paimon's so coming with you!
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
So you were still withholding some information?
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
What a whirlwind of a story. Felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Raman's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, Are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
And that's a rip. 'Cause that is the story. And I once again completed the story. I low-key expected some kind of like big fight at the end, but nope. This is it.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way! Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
What books are to
I
your
was
taste,
joking.
Paimon?
I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying!
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave our village, I can't help
Hey,
but
Peps,
feel
welcome.
What's up, Peps?
stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting.
I was just gonna do world quests.
I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Not gonna do domains because of lack of resin.
Dang.
No more Archon quests to do. I'm almost level 48.
Dude, my
Did the
Sino is a lot more stronger now since I got level 60.
did the cutscenes though are top quality?
You want to know something, Peps? When I was in my ult, I hit my R2, and it dealt 10k damage.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
Peps, you should just get on and play the story, dude. Play the damn story, both of you.
No. I can play a story when I want to, and
Do it now, it's good. Oh fuck! No more arc, no more main story, or no more continuation of this story until 3.2, which is what, 2 months, I think. I know I saw somewhere where there was an estimate for the 3.2.
you're a 9.8, man. I mean, Peps. What do you aim to do, Peps?
Man, it's not even 2 months, it's like 5 weeks. Damn, let's go.
I already did the electro fly. I just did that. I'm gonna do my commission. Since I haven't done one yet.
The release date for 3.2 is November 2nd.
Damn, right before my birthday.
The only thing we know so far about 3.2 is the release date and the 2 new characters, Nahida and Lila. Lila's gonna be a cryo. And Nahida is, of course, Dendra. What?
Let's go. Let's go. Oggy woggy.
How many codes? Only Genshin gift again? I thought you could only do Genshin gift once.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Settings. It's under account, if I recall. It is. Redeem code. Oh, not that one. There we go. MA6 RPW 8GG Jam. You cannot use Genshin Gift again, and the 6A6 one's already been used before too. But the other one, MA6, gives 60 Primo Gems and 5 Blue Experience Books. I've been streaming for 10 hours. Love it.
10 hours, motherfucker?
Yep.
Jesus.
There's a lot to do in this game, man. What can I say?
The life of a Discord mod.
Yeah.
Average Genshin player.
Average Genshin player.
I'm in a class of my own.
The second code you sent, perhaps the 606 BJT1. Apparently I've redeemed that one before, but not the first one.
Cold Steel.
Peps.
Phew.
Jesus Christ. You got some loud ass sneezes, bro.
Yeah, I know.
He has the dad sneezes, bro.
A reward on the road.
Ain't no way I'm actually using the fucking Spitfire.
Alright, time to get the last part of the newer section of the map.
Take care, take care.
Oh, there's a thing here.
Missions.
I'm in a class of my own.
Yeah.
Guys, where the fuck?
Where the fuck what?
Are you fucking serious? Damn, they taking everything.
Oh, I'm dying.
How'd you die?
Fall damage.
Don't be like missed now.
It's like it's in the tap, man.
Or him, yeah.
I'll protect us.
I'll take the top out.
I'll keep this close.
I'll be right back.
Why the fuck were we going in the zone? What?
Sensei chromosome.
Dips, dips, dips.
And once again, the entire map has been discovered. Wait, not the entire map. This little piece. I think so, yeah.
What? No. I'm
Damn.
done with Apex for the day. You didn't play with me yesterday! Nope! Nope. Doesn't matter. Nope!
Damn, that sounded aggressive.
Nope. Doesn't count.
That sounded very aggressive.
Doesn't count. I don't remember that. Yeah, I was watching football. Yeah, cause I watched it. Get over here, Horizon. Go, go, go.
A reward on the road.
I was kidding.
Get fucked. Ow, ow. Ah, so we're going up here now, are we?
I'm him. I'm him.
These sea leaves want to go a long way.
What's good, brother?
Do you know the TikTok that says that I'm stronger,
I'm smarter.
better?
I'm smarter.
He made a
an
German
answer from this world?
version
Oh,
of it.
yeah, I know.
He,
Shit's
he
fucking
said,
crazy.
he said it in German, and the funny thing was is that he actually said it in German. It wasn't an audio of someone else saying. Actually,
God, did these motherfuckers take all of the shield badge and shit? That's crazy.
Let me guess, they play Octane?
No, it's Bangalore and Horizon.
You want this one?
Bro, the car is low-key stupid. Close range. Colt, tell me why I play better when I don't play with you guys.
Because your brain dead.
I
don't know. It'd be like that sometime. Alright, but
it is what it is.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. I know a lot of people might disagree with this, but in my opinion, I would like for Valorant to be on console.
I agree.
I would love
Great take.
play Valorant.
Don't get frostbite.
Some people might not approve, some people might approve. That's how it is.
You can't run. Well, should I?
Mama's with the breath.
You're not going anywhere. I miscalculated. Let's move.
That's crazy.
We're waiting on
Retribution.
No, he's won. Cold, our Bangalore did not use his smoke a single time.
Let the show be. Ouchie.
Like we were getting pushed from like 2 angles and he didn't smoke it off even worse.
Is this an answer from this world?
A random Fatui squatters out in the desert.
I carried this fucking team. Holy shit, this team was dog shit. How do I have 2,000 damage, yet my team loses that fight? Absurd.
You good, Pips? What's wrong?
I want to try to hit plat because I feel like that'll look best with my Loba thing.
What Pips? Oh.
To ranked? Damn, you are crazy. Bronze 1, yeah. I had a no. Yeah, you're right.
Damn.
I had a game with Seer where I had like fucking 2k damage because Seer.
Hey, you're back.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
The only reason why I'm going for plat is because of my Loba banner. Wait, this isn't ranked.
Ad Astra Abyss.
So just back, exit. Or do you want to play this out? So I'm guessing you're gonna play Valkyrie in rings because of how stupid she is. Do we just play this one out and like hot drop? I'm gonna land over here. Oh, no gun?
Beer bag.
Love it. Wow, I get a G7. Oh, Dips, you know the Valk skin that's in the... Or the Valk skin that's in the shop? I bought that skin. What? It's fire! Shut up.
Damn.
Shut up.
Damn. I mean, Zero did like 400 to be fair, but still. I was also within the course of like a week. Yeah, that's true as well.
Yes, sir.
That's right, that's right. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, he has the heirloom too! He has the caustic heirloom. Where should we go?
sure.
This G7's getting so good. Oh no, it wasn't the Valkyrie skin, it was the Watson skin. To be fair, I kinda got it. Can we get a door open on that so I can throw an arc star? Oh,
recipes.
That's crazy. We got pushed from behind as well.
Fuck lava.
Let's do it. Very weird. Hey Cole, do you know if you make a salt shaker motion in your mouth, it can feel like you're eating salt?
Of what?
If you do a salt shaker motion in your mouth, it feels like you're eating salt.
What is a salt?
You know how when you're like shaking salt?
Yeah.
Like a salt shaker? If you do that, you can like taste the salt.
I'm confused at where you're going, but...
That's fucking... Oh my god, you're so... It's supposed to look like you're sucking a dick. Okay? That's what I was gonna say.
Oh. I want the flavor to be yours, I mean, what?
What?
What? Bro.
Bro. You are crazy.
No, we're just talking about bro.
A fainting buzz. Oh, this is hot drop. I'm gonna go here. Never mind. What is our... Where's our teammate?
Non-existent.
What the fuck is he doing?
It's an off team. And they're gonna push a full team.
Special needs.
They're more special needs than freaking dips.
Damn.
That's not a...
No, they're more special needs than me and dips, bro. Watch, watch him see a whole team, he's gonna push it, he gets down, and then flames y'all and leave.
I'm in awe at what this kid is doing. Yeah, but you're not gonna get our fucking banner. he somehow reses us and we win this game, I will literally give everyone in this party $1.
Why did Peps leave?
Bounce pad the fuck out
Oh, I love killing Timmy's birds, bro. It's so funny.
Same. Whenever I'm there, I always send a ult down the bridge, killing all of them.
And when you talk to him, you will say, "Don't worry, they'll be back." And he says, "What if they don't be back?" Just like my dad.
Like after hearing you whine, I know why he left.
Bro, that shit is so funny, bro. That's so funny.
This guy has 1.8 million damage.
Surely he has a 4K badge, right? Surely.
No, 4K, just a 2K.
Really? Damn.
2K is just a single hammer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2K is single hammer, with like basically nothing around the edges. 2.5 is another single hammer, but it's pointing up. No, it's pointing the same way the regular 2K is, but it has like an extra lightning strike thing on the side. And the 3K is the hammer pointing upwards and extra lightning. The 4K is the double
I'm going for
hammer.
my death box real quick. A car and an alternator. Oh my god, game. Oh.
That's a W loadout right there.
Getting a little frisky, eh? Okay.
That's a W loadout if I were. No cap.
No cap, dude.
This guy is requesting to join my world again.
He's just throwing his RR.
Dog shit, holy shit.
He's giving out free RR. He's freaking.
Why did he just intend, dude? What the fuck are you doing?
He picked Nova up and he's playing Jet. He tried to entry B but gets fucking annihilated by killjoy nades.
Dude. What the fuck are you doing?
He got killed by killjoy nades. Yeah, he got killed by killjoy nades.
Holy shit, he's getting mad. Oh my god, dude.
He's like throwing his games. He's throwing his ranked games. Like Campo, you should go back to unrated. You should go back to unrated where other Sage mains for the e-gators.
Just get in here.
Damn.
Dude, I wanted to play Valorant on console, man. What if the League was on console, bro? What if?
Hi.
What if? Abdul.
No. What's up?
What if League was on console?
That would be fucking hilarious.
Bro, I would play League and Valorant like every day, bro. And if Valorant was on console,
Jesus.
I would spend like money on that shit. I would have bought the freaking 2022 champs.
Me too.
Bundle.
Even though I don't fucking watch champs.
Like, isn't that bundle like $70 or something?
I think so, yeah.
Like, what was a phantom skin, phantom and a knife?
I believe so.
2 items and a bunch of other stuff like a spray, buddy, calling card. Okay. What do you guys think? Okay, well, obviously, Valorant overprices their things, but be honest, Abdul, what are your thoughts about the price of the freaking champs 2022?
I mean, the fact that a single, like, the fact that 1,000 Valorant credits is a single dollar is just crazy.
Crazy good or crazy bad?
No,
1,000 Valorant points?
Yeah, isn't it like $1 for 1,000?
No, it's $10, bro. It's 10.
So what? I thought it was $1.
No, 1,000.
Oh no, $10 makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, but I think it was like $60, I think.
Cole, do you still get the badge if you hit like gold 1 or like gold 4 first rank split, but you don't hit it second rank split?
I think yeah.
Didn't you smell me coming? Says someone. Surely there is. You know.
You're right.
Yeah, he probably would say that.
Yeah.
Don't call me a dumbass. True.
You mean the straightest?
You mean no. Cold is the second gayest. The gayest goes
you
to
mean
Nomad.
the straightest, right? Oh yeah, bro. Nomad is easily the most sus in this whole group, bro. No, bro. Nomad is very the most sus in this whole party, bro. Nah.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I was talking about.
A good point.
Yeah, that's fair.
Good point.
Okay.
I was just talking about. It could be you too.
I'm no gay.
You sure about that? Alright.
I'm actually so. Wait, I'm still streaming, so I can't say that.
Now go ahead, say it.
I'm actually so not gay. I have a vendetta against gay people. Not homophobic, but just
a. every time when she would go in the park, she would just use you.
Quote him.
Hey, Abdul, do a test voice impression of Tess getting mad at you.
I literally just did it. I was like, Abdul.
Hey, dude, it's spot on.
No, it doesn't work. You don't have the voice for it.
I think that sounds more like Madame when she gets mad at someone or something like that.
Dippy. Yeah. There we
go. But add a southern accent to that. Add a southern accent to that, and bam.
What are you doing over here? It's this one.
I'm BRB.
Ah!
You good?
Where the fuck is our teammate?
Nowhere to be found, dude. Hey, speaking of the gayest man.
What happened to beating cheeks, my boy? What happened?
Special needs, what are you doing?
Hop on Apex, my boy.
He has a bow check?
Why? Oh, you're so fucking... Dude, I'm gonna eat your thick ass.
Did you think this guy is new?
Did you eat ass?
Oh my god, he's dog shit.
Why? That's just baller. Really?
Oh.
You asked? Wait, you asked?
Hey, Dips. Look at this guy's rank.
Man, it gives my life.
I don't believe anymore. No, I'm gonna go scream at this kid if he doesn't fucking clutch. Why are you peeking? Heal and don't peek! Okay.
After playing Genshin, I can promptly say it is mid.
It is not mid.
It is incredibly mid.
Had to have been, surely. I'm in the party. Hey, you stupid bitch. You like men. Damn! I wouldn't take that disrespect, no man.
What happened?
Damn!
I was paying attention to, something better. My bank account.
Play with us on Apex.
Dude, I'll play with you in real life, don't even.
That's kind of gay, brother. I'm not very fond of you.
You're homophobic?
Not homophobic, I'm just not fond of him.
That's the homophobic thing, so.
Guess I'm homophobic.
Shit, how the fuck do I join you guys? Did I get an invite? Oh yeah, I did get an invite, fuck.
You thought I was feeling you?
Dude, my left testicle is fucking it hurts right now for some reason. Dude, this shit hurts.
Watch, he's been sucking on it too much.
Yeah, duh.
You thought I was feeling you? That much.
Dude, I look, want this bloodhound skin. This shit goes hard as fuck.
What skin is it?
The Bloody Buccaneer.
I don't see it.
It's the event offer one.
That skin's ass, no cap.
Damn.
What did you say?
I said that skin's ass, no cap.
Your ass.
Eat my ass, what?
Dude, say less.
Yo, I look, you wanna buy the fucking Ash bundle.
I kinda want the Royal Guard, Bloodhound skin.
Hey, Dibs. Would you be mad at me if I bought the Ash bundle and the event offers?
You.
I mean, it's only 3,500 Apex credits, so it's not that much. It's not that much, right? But it's not that much.
Dude, what job do you have?
Yeah, you got a valid point. My job? I have an interview tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that.
Who just started whispering to themselves?
I whisper to myself after I fucking speak, okay? I say that whenever I say something, I say it back to myself. Okay?
Really? I've never heard of anybody do that.
Yes, like I repeat it to myself very quietly, and people think I'm fucking weird for it.
Oh, it's not weird. Everybody has their own, everybody has their own, odd things they do.
You thought I was feeling you?
Somebody else can have that shit. Oh yeah, give it to fucking Dippy. He knows what he's doing.
Bitch on my body, I get what I want. Ah, did you see what I posted in Discord?
Dude, that shit angers me, bro.
I forgot. Yeah.
We always go walk. So this is practice for scrims.
What do you think of what he said? Why do you keep hot dropping us?
There's a hot drop, seriously?
Oh, not anymore. Sorry, I was used to last game. Because at last game, the wall was hot drop. Valid.
It is a pretty valid drop.
I would do it, but we have the scrim, or the pug, I think. Ah, you're right.
Sorry, no credit and no bargaining here.
But damn, man, that's crazy disrespectful. Damn Ron, or damn Ant. Yeah.
Oh, called you out.
Oh fuck, there, Nate, help!
Okay.
Help! Was that you? No man.
No, I was inside. I was grabbing a Volt.
I got naded from somewhere south. Yeah, they're over there.
Which one, across or up top? Up the hill?
Dips, all I got is an EVA 8 and an L-Star.
Okay, that's kind of a go to combo right off the bat.
No, it's not.
Right off the bat? When nobody had shit? Yeah, that's
There we
goated.
go. Car. W. I got the better gun.
You said they're here? Right here?
Mad? No, there were people.
Oh, two R301s? What the fuck? There's another one right here.
Nah, I'm good. What? Bitch on my body, I get what I want. Man, why is that song stuck in my head now, bro? Fuck. You thought I was feeling you? Coming.
Oh, dude, my fucking right testicle itches.
Bro, can you not, please?
Did you just beg? Did you just beg?
I don't give a shit if your testicle itches, brother.
Did you just beg for that?
Yes, I said please just stop talking about it, please.
Anybody here? We're good? We're good.
Do you see no footsteps or anything?
Nope. That's it.
Then what the Dips, are you saying
None of this is even looted.
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear you.
Oh, you're just gonna pass up that medkit like that? Yes, sir. I'll take that.
Thought Dips was saying things. No count. No, I don't need it.
What's up? What's up? Oh, I do need that. Yes, sir. I wanna go down.
You're good, brother.
Grab that purple backpack. Grab that. Oh. No, I'm taking that though.
Damn it. We need to find more rat spots on...
What the fuck?
Oh,
thank you, Jesus Christ.
What should I try this time?
Should I... Is choke enabled or choke disabled better for the PK? G7, I think I might use G7. Oh, I see people. Never mind, that's just fucking Nomad taking the zipline. Should we do this thing?
Let's fucking go.
Huh.
The fucking eyeball this is. I don't see. I've never done that before.
They're outside, they're outside, they're outside.
Dude, you took my shit! What the fuck?
No!
No, wasn't this was mine! I opened that!
No, no, this is yours.
Oh wait, what the fuck?
Stupid bitch.
No, get the fuck away.
They're outside us. No, I got two.
That's ass.
Ain't no way. They're outside of us, be careful.
They're above.
They're above. Should we just open it? Or no?
Open and stand here. Open and come here. Go to towards circle though. Go this way. This way.
Try something new at the
Take high ground on us. They're still on top. They're fighting another team. There's a whole other team over here.
Later, bitch.
Well, I'm lagging a little bit. What the fuck? There's a possibility. I don't know how glitchy ass this game is. What the fuck am I saying? Holy shit! Knowing how glitchy this game is.
How glitchy this game is. I got two traps. No matter, do you see footsteps up here? That's definitely interesting.
Yeah, this game's goofy. That team is gonna push behind us though.
Why would it be broken if they put laser sight on shotguns?
What did you say? Nobody was here.
I understand.
Oh, what the fuck? I just heard something.
You thought I was feeling you? Let's wait for Nomad to get here because he's very far.
I'm right here. You're good. I can pre-scan if you want
like
to.
Definitely no one looted here.
Oh, that's why I have no fucking space in my inventory. I have fucking 6 grenades.
Jesus. You're not playing Fuse, are you?
I didn't even realize they picked them up.
I thought I heard people. Hold on, don't scan yet. I could just fence us off, Dips.
I figured we want some.
Okay, bet we'll just hold this.
What are you looking for? Come here.
Hey, I'm gonna place on alt 2. No, I have two. No, I have two alt XLs.
Team up here. Straight northeast.
I'll place it right. Where should I place it? Just like right here.
They're pushing left. They're pushing down left. There's also a team to our south over here.
Alright, everything's fenced off. We'll be good in here.
How much shields do I have? Right here, on us right now, right here. They're at this building.
Yeah, I see him. They're going behind the building. There's another team right there too.
Do we want to wait?
Yeah, we'll just wait here. Divs, how much? Do you have unlimited fences while you have alt up? How many can you have at once?
Left.
So this is max right here.
Right here, by himself.
I have 12 right now.
Please help me.
13, 14.
One's by himself, left building. Right building, I mean.
I'm back.
Oh my god, so bouncy, what the fuck? Where are we going?
Oh yeah, you can take us out if you want. No, right here. Do we take it or no?
Fine, right here. Right, is it broke? Right, is it dead? On me?
No, we're not. No, you gotta get up here. No, you're alone right there, pal.
One's by himself. He's right here by himself. He's broke. I think.
Dead.
Good shit.
Ad Astra Abbot.
Well, it's kill leader too.
Hit shield. Ah!
Oh.
Okay, I guess more too.
That's Akko Taco.
That dude had no clue what hit him.
Are we gonna be fucked here?
No, I got his shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, I just dropped it over here, Dips.
Yeah, right here. I got it.
Hold on. We just gotta go. We just gotta go. Oh fuck! I have no health. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Hey, anybody have a medkit? Does anybody have a medkit?
Oh fuck! It's not letting me drop it. Come on! Come on! Come on! Here, take it.
Yeah, I see him. I see him. They're crossing over. They're crossing over. They're crossing over.
I'm getting lit. Oh, right here, right here. On me.
Oh, it's red vault. Very vaulted. Hit him like for like 90 over here. Rev down.
Fuck, I'm down.
I'm popping back. I'm popping back. Octane. Fucking shitter.
Watch you guys get
yeah, we do. I gave all my heals away. We're good. There's a care package right here. There might be a good medkit in here. No, I'm good. Just trying to see if there's a fucking maybe medkit. There's not. We're good.
I'm gonna pop a medkit up here.
I got syringes. I'm good. I got one. I got four. You're good.
Oh, right here. Lit.
Getting. They're pushing now towards you. They're in.
I'm gonna pop it out.
We gotta go back up here.
Oops.
I'm ulting this. Lit. Getting.
Lobo like lit as fuck. Vantage cracked.
All cracked. All of them. Get him up. Got some here. I'm ending.
I'm gonna pick up these heat shields.
This one. I got some
last squad. They're probably definitely over there. They're probably over here.
Scanning? Oh shit, I scanned way too early, I didn't know they were that far out.
Oh fuck.
Where?
I'm popping a shield cell. Is it one or two? How many?
We gotta yeah, we gotta expose ourselves here.
Yeah, get us right there. I'm popping a medkit real quick, just to get full health. Nice!
Let's go!
These kids are dog shit.
You guys got the epic victory royale.
Yes, sir.
Good comms.
The comms are dog shit. I'm just kidding, it was good.
What the fuck?
I'm just kidding, bruv.
Dang, 10 kills? Holy! I love my damage.
Oh god. This fucking guy. $349 RP.
I got 90.
Watson's fun as fuck. Holy shit.
Damn that XP though, holy shit.
Bro, Watson's so much fun, bro.
And she's fine.
Bro, especially with that skin cold. Sheesh.
I lost.
I have the flat lamp skin. It's pretty fire. But I use the teal zeal one.
Ooh, dude, special dish.
Oh, the skin, bro. I kind of felt bad for that last guy though. No cap.
No kappa.
What's your guys' opinion on the fact that Jeffrey Dahmer could have gone to heaven? I don't think he did, even though he became a man of God, but...
Oh, no.
What? Thank God we're not Champ Squad, though. Okay. Bro, I've gotten so much better at Apex and I just feel better playing this game. Yeah, let's go fish farm. Cold, be honest with me, have I gotten better at Apex?
No. Yeah.
I have?
Yeah.
Get fucked, kid.
Like, I want to learn how to super glide. I'm gonna go here. Hemlock and the Wingman gave me like 2 coins. But I am getting the Hemlock out of my hands. I'm gonna miss all of my shots. Cold, remember that game where we won where the fucking team just triple dropped on us when we were on top of Lava Siphon?
Oh, yeah. The team was
Smartest
oblivious.
Apex squad, Jesus. Okay, bet. He did. He did. My girlfriend's getting me a new controller for our anniversary and I am so fucking happy.
Nice.
New PS5 controller?
You see the God of War, the collection controller?
No. Oh, she got you that controller?
Yeah, when it comes out, she said she's gonna get it for me, so that's low-key a W.
W girlfriend. And plus you need a controller, right?
Yeah, like I've tried to fix this controller so much, but the stick drift is still there.
But it's not as bad, right?
Like it's not as bad. Like if I just turn my dead zone up, like it's not even noticeable.
If you turn it down, it's noticeable.
How the fuck did it give me a shotgun bolt? Bro, it gave me a shotgun bolt.
Yeah, that was for me. Wait, what color was it?
What the fuck? Bro, I opened 3 chests. How is this possible?
Bro, these things are broken.
Skill issue.
Dips, I opened 3 of them somehow. I opened 3 of them somehow. Wait, hold on. Who picked up the 1X hollow, the 1X digital threat?
I do, why?
That's my motherfucker. Drop it. No. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, yeah, over here. Alright, bye.
Yeah, there's over here. Get some extra.
Imagine you get RP from completing that thing.
Reporting for duty.
Or like KP.
Where's the shotgun?
Outrider Amber, reporting for duty. Just...
I have hella shotgun ammo right here. Especially with the bolt.
Yeah. Alright, y'all. I'm using the Wingman G7. My aim will be on full display this round.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
You tell me. Not pray, but I have to hit all my shots pretty much. Level 3. I'm not praying. I was hitting my G7's shots later, or like yesterday. Yeah, you got a point. Shit just got real.
We're gonna rotate full around this mountain, or we're just gonna... oh, fuck. Dude, I had some bomb-ass scenery, bro. I can't lie, Fruity Pebbles smacks when you're like, when it's a specific type of day.
I think...
Oh no, Cocoa Pebbles, bro. Cocoa Pebbles is the best.
Someone's been over here. Just watch out.
I would love for like Apex.
My favorite cereal is Lucky Charms, bro. Them shits.
It's busted, bro.
Mushrooms are the marshmallows are the only good part.
Oh, that is good, bro.
I've always found eating cereal with chocolate milk weird. I don't know.
No, it ain't.
Dude, don't eat it, dude. That shit's so good. That shit's... The True Moo? Oh, dude.
Okay, this is a very hot take, but I think Cinnamon Toast Crunch is overrated.
You're not wrong.
Yes, extremely. That is not a hot take. That is a very straightforward take that everybody agrees with.
The cereal is good, but like Abdul says, overrated.
Here, I'll tell you when it's good. I'll tell you when it's good.
Corn
it's when you
flakes.
get that first 2 or 3 scoops, and then after that it becomes all soggy and nasty.
Bro, that's
Those
why.
Those first 2 or 3 scoops are god
What
tier,
is
but
the fucking off-brand, but it's not really off-brand, and it comes in like a yellow box?
For what?
Yeah,
Which one?
it's like it's more crispy. Hold on.
Do not go AFK to look up what the thing is.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch off-brand.
There's fighting off to our left inside this little area over here. Oh shit, I didn't realize I haven't even cooking. I did back up after I... Do we want to push this, or do we want to just keep staying off the edge?
It's in the yellow box. I have to look it up later, but... Dips, did you shot it? There is no way. That's wild, holy shit.
Cinnamon toasters?
No, it's not that.
Cinnamon
no.
crunch.
No.
Cinnamon squares.
It's a one-letter word, or it's a one-word. It's just one word,
crunch.
and it's like a yellow box, and like that's not one word. Dips.
Over here?
That's
They're all the way
words.
across. All the way across. They're fighting growlers.
Oh, it's
yeah,
Spin again. Spin again. Spin again. Remind me. I can never snitch.
I have my ult for this fight.
Oh! They're going over! They're going over!
Oh, what the fuck? Oh.
Yo, fuck off, cuh!
This team just straight up left him. Did he die instantly or did he get down?
He got down. I'm +7, let's go!
I'm +2.
Oh, there's crypto drone.
Oh,
destroy crypto drone. Yeah, destroy crypto drone. Nope, they did not. They did not get close to it. Ain't no way.
I'm scanning this. Make sure nobody's in front of us.
What a weird guy.
Yeah. It's weird. It's like they didn't loot this place, but they just ran through and placed caustic traps.
Low-key like me, for real.
Trying to get a heal as well here.
Ain't no way.
Where?
Yeah, come inside, come inside, come inside.
They smacked you with that bokeh. You wanna portal us out over here?
They're pushing up, they're pushing up, they're pushing up.
Help me! Help me!
Get in here!
The one broke him, I think. Yeah, broke him.
Holy shit, this guy is beaming!
Took one.
Wraith behind you, Wraith behind you. Yeah,
what
we
the
got
fuck
fucking.
Did I just die by?
We got dicked there.
Oh yeah, they're diamond. That's why. I got killed by a silent bullet.
Bro, their Wraith is... Is that Wraith smurfing? Huh?
If you get diamond, or if you got diamond last split, you get placed gold. Gold.
A reward on
If
the
you got
road.
plat, which I did, I got put to silver too, I think.
Thank God we went positive there, low key though. I'm not mad. I won't be mad if we go positive.
I found it. I think. Dips, I found it out. Golden grams. That's what it was.
Oh, BRB.
I don't have a preference.
Took a hot drop. Do we want to drop short or do we want to drop full?
Let's just drop full.
I'll come with. Maybe we can secure that high ground before anybody else does.
Yeah, maybe next time don't use G7.
Yeah, team on us right now. Come on, they drop low. They drop low.
Yep. I got a R3 and a G and a wingman.
In R9 and a hog, or R99 and a hemlock.
Watch out, be careful over there, Dibs.
Oh, this impact should be great.
Champ already dead? They were kind of dog shit, so. People?
Where?
Coming.
Mid. Half shield.
I can't get over there. He's like super fucking low.
Yep.
He dropped. Nice, Dibs.
Oh,
There's another one.
I'm coming to you, Dibs. Scanning.
He's one. Nice.
He's rock.
Good shit.
Prison.
Wingman shots were hitting there, no cap. Oh, I already have one. What do you need? There's a wingman. There's a thing.
Surges. I need genuine surges too, shit.
Man, where did that site go?
Damn.
Imagine you were able to put like a fucking hammer point on the wingman or some shit.
Okay, those scans didn't really come in handy.
Oh, those scans were W. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna pat myself on the back, but yeah.
I'm so good. Cock or anything.
Yeah, I don't know why he stayed there. He should have dropped.
All right, let's get out. Let's skedaddle. Yeah, we gotta go this way.
Yeah, if he had stayed with his team, like if he had fell back to his team or just did something along the line of going to his team, he probably wouldn't want to win that.
My wingman shots were hitting though. No cap.
That was a good fight. Good shit. I'm pretty sure you guys are almost positive, right? Or are positive?
I'm already positive.
I'm negative. It's not good though. Did you just take that? Okay.
I already am positive. But oh yeah, Nomad's not positive.
That's good. That's good. I kind of like this R3 skin.
What skin is it? What's the name of it? My R3 is called the Daybreaker.
Hold on, I'm gonna get the survey beaker real quick. Well, let me get this beacon so I can see where the next goes.
Fuck off. Don't shoot Prowler if you can.
Work.
Next on the agenda.
Of course, I'll be on the
Are
side.
you serious? It's Stormcatcher and Command Center. That's fucking stupid.
We're way behind schedule.
Fucking Prowlers! Get away! Get away! Get away!
You're open. That tingle.
Yeah, okay. I like where this is going.
Alright,
You're open.
people headed this way. Just over a minute ago.
Yeah, they probably went that way.
Oh, okay.
I'll keep this close.
Aww.
Does somebody need the helmet?
Yeah.
Oh, no, we're good.
Yeah. Why can't I put the extended heavy on my wingman? Alright, let's just be careful this time. Let's just kind of look.
You're the DPS sticker.
Nah, but I'm the tank. I'm kind of like the support slash tank. And Newcastle's ult is really one of the best in the game.
There's gonna be a team ahead of us somewhere.
Go to our left.
Yeah, right here, they're going down, right here. Oh, there's another team too. Another team here. Oh shit.
What the fuck?
I'm falling back over here. Fuck, dude, I'm stuck here. I gotta leave you for a minute. I have no shield, what the fuck?